Alrighty, I just did the Mastodon post. Yeah, let me do some Discord posts. Give me 1 second. Lost my Mastodon post. Here we go. Copy that. All right. I think we should be good. Game. Hello, hello, hello. As you can see, we are at the very beginnings of the game. Hi, Pikachu. Hello there. Alright, hello there, glad to meet you. This world of Pokemon, yada yada yada. So, Nuzlocke rules. Standard Nuzlocke, we are going to... just so I can keep this straight. The Shinylocke. I think there's supposed to be an E, a silent E at the end. that right? Because English. Yeah. Shinylocke. And I will forever know what Pokemon came from the Shinylocke. Because they'll be my OT. I love the Gen 3 games where it gives you like a list of options. Or you can do a custom one. I'll go with Gary. Oh, gotta capitalize his damn name. We don't even assume it's a name anymore. We don't assume it's capitalized. Alright, Gary. Yeah! So, rules of the Shinylocke are going to be... we can only use shiny Pokemon. That means the partner Pokemon is getting boxed as soon as I get my first shiny. And then that first shiny is basically going to be my starter. Actually get a table or something just so I know for the future where I've caught stuff, but as part of this game, the only experience you get are from catching Pokemon or from trainer battles. Now, I've thought about this. In a normal Nuzlocke, you are only allowed to catch the first Pokemon you encounter. Obviously, since it's a shiny lock, we're only allowed... Theoretically, we'd only be allowed to catch the first shiny we encounter. Well... that's going to limit the experience a lot. And in a normal or in a non-Nuzlocke game where you're limiting XP, you would typically farm XP from the gym leaders or from trainers in general, just keep losing. But I can't do that because if the Pokemon faints, I lose it. I only get one chance, basically, at each... at each trainer. I'm gonna move myself up here. In fact, let me get... I'm so prepared. Image. Where is this? That is 4x3. Damn it! That's that way. That's that way. Ah, 400 pixels. That's actually very good balance. Now let me just group these together. Alright. So, I've thought about this, and I'm going to, since I'm very limited on experience, and I honestly don't think this is going to be playable without wild Pokemon experience. Especially, like, that's gonna limit my money a lot. I'm going to allow myself to catch wild Pokemon, I just can't use them. And that'll be more or less okay. That'll honestly keep it pretty easy, I think. It's gonna end up depending on what shiny Pokemon I get. And I can kind of control that a little bit with chaining. But just because I chain a Pokemon doesn't mean that's gonna be what's gonna shine. Size of this a little bit. Pikachu became your buddy! Buddy. That's better. Pika! Yes, Pikachu is going to be not usable. Alright, and our buddy here's gonna want to fight. And this is gonna be the only time where we use a non-shiny Pokemon in battle. Because I don't really have a choice. And I can tell it's been a little bit since I've played. I completely forgot that we don't have to do the trip to the Pokemart. Which is... So in the original games, you head out. Okay, I guess we don't have to battle him. Yeah, you head out, you go to the first town. It's not Vermilion, it's not Cerulean. What is this first town? I've got the map now so I can see. Viridian, that's it. So you would head to Viridian, you kind of get stonewalled into going to the Pokemart, and the person there is like, hey, I've got something for Professor Oak, take it back to him. And then you take it back, and that's where you get the Pokédex. So, we are now looking for our first shiny, and how... catching pocket. Here we go. I have 50 Pokeballs. So I'm gonna be very cautious. Because I am limited right now. I am very limited by money, by number of Pokeballs. So we're gonna try to catch ourselves our starter. I don't by chance have an no, it would show up in the first pocket. No, I don't have any incenses. So... you know what? How much money do I have? Where can I see my money? Oh, okay. I've got 3,000, so not really much for any new Pokeballs. So, I guess let me start chaining balls. Let's start chaining some Oddishes. I'll try to get the chain up to... What is a good catch combo? Okay, 21 looks to be a good catch combo. Let's do 30. Let's aim for a catch combo of 30. That's going to... that's gonna maximize the shiny chance. Also gonna get us more XP, not that it's gonna be going to a Pokemon of any use. And notably, the increased shiny chance from catch combo only applies to the next member of the chained species to spawn. So I am maximizing Oddish. I'm making it so Oddish has the highest chance of being shiny. But again, it's not guaranteed that Oddish will be the shiny. For all we know, one of these Pidgeys or a Rattata could shine. Ah. Somewhere out there, the tea is getting cold. These Oddishes will start filling up my inventory. There's really nothing I can do about that for now. Yeah, they'll get experience, they'll get level ups, fine, whatever. As soon as I get my first shiny, not usable, and all the Oddishes will go away. And when I get my inventory filled up of shinies, then I won't have to deal with these fake Pokemon filling up my inventory. Actually, something that kind of annoys me when I'm shiny hunting in these games is I have to have just like dummy Pokemon in my inventory. I've beaten the game, I'm not doing any battles or anything. So it's just like, the Pokemon is there just to keep me from having to deal with level up moves. Oddish learned growth! Yay! I'm gonna try to watch my Pokeball count closely. So those are the limits I've got right now, is the number of Pokeballs I've got versus the amount of money I've got. Go ahead and turn off the lights. Now that the sun is coming in the window. You love some good natural light. So far, a bunch of Pidgeys. Wow, nothing up here? Hi, cat! You're not allowed to scratch at my chair, you know that. Alright, here you go. You going up to the computer? My cat, Nyx, has a seasonal habit of, when it starts to get chilly, she'll hang out on my computer a bunch. The top of my computer is vented, so a lot of hot air can escape there, and it's fairly flat, and it's perfectly Nyxy-sized. So that is her hangout area. Another Oddish. Up. Just get it finished off. A little bit left. Okay, so turn off Dark Reader for now. Okay, so this is Route 1. I want an Oddish. And what we actually get. Ah! Seriously? Oh, gremlin. Don't worry, bot. I'm all ahead of you. Or way ahead of you. That's the phrase. Way ahead of you. And it is a happy Friday to everyone. I hope everyone is having a good work week, a good week in general. It has been a middling week for me. Yeah, go away, Rattata. Hitchy. But last night I went out Pokemon Go playing, and I actually got a bunch of shinies. I was very happy about that. I don't... Oh, that went flying out. I don't know yet if I'll keep them in Pokemon Go or if I'll export them to home. They're all Pokemon I can get elsewhere, either in this or Sword and Shield. Well, I might just keep them in Pokemon Home or Pokemon Go. Rattata. And just in case people don't know, this game does have overworld shinies like Scarlet and Violet. So I'll know if it's a shiny. In fact, this game is better at the overworld shinies. Because in Scarlet and Violet, the color palette is the shiny form, but that's it. In this game, it'll have a little sparkle effect. And I feel like people forgot this game exists, which I kind of expect people to forget PLA will exist at some point. But when PLA came out, everyone was like, oh my god, it's amazing! It'll give a sound effect when there's a shiny somewhere. Like, okay. A, what if you missed the sound effect? B, it still doesn't tell you where the shiny is. And again, let's say it's a Gengar, you're not gonna tell it's a shiny. No. People moves. Whereas with this, and whenever I actually find it, I'll show you. But there'll be a little Aurora? There'll be little stars surrounding it. Hello, Oddish. So if we get a non-Oddish to shine, I'll know, and I'll have to go for it. We'll see what shines first. Oddish, stop leveling up! And this will also make this playthrough a little bit less painful, in so much as I can increase the shiny odds pretty dramatically. Without the shiny charm, if I get at least 31, a chain of at least 31, it gets to 12 in 4096. And if I bring up my calculator, 1496 divided by 12 gets us to about 1 in 341. With infinitely repeating 3s. And that's without the shiny charm, without a lure. And that's pretty damn good odds. I don't know why that went flying. I just saw the frame rate plummeted for a second. I don't know why that is. Hopefully the frame rate's not terrible for Baldur's Gate. Like, right now, my computer really isn't doing much of anything. Yeah, I'm at about 25 Pokeballs. What did you do to... Hello, LF. So, we are doing a Shinylocke. Apparently I cannot do a... I do not know why Stream Deck is like, you cannot do a shout out right now. So we are doing a Shinylocke. That is a shiny Nuzlocke. So we can only use shiny Pokemon. The partner Pikachu is hard-coded to not be shiny. So therefore, it's not usable. That's the length this goes to. And yeah, it's a shiny Nuzlocke. It's gonna be interesting. Especially in this game. I've had to bend the rules a little bit. Because normally you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter. Obviously, I'm catching a bunch of Oddishes. I don't think this would be playable. I don't think this would be beatable without the experience you get from hatching. And this game, when you chain Pokemon like this, where I'm just catching a bunch of Oddishes, that chained Pokemon gets increased shiny odds. Up to, for all intents and purposes, up to 1 in 341 odds, or 12 in 4096. So it's actually really good odds. But you have to keep chaining them is the issue. Let's see if I can make my money back. And this is gonna get into, this game has a money problem, if you're not careful. Send to Professor. So I'm gonna send all these Pokemon to the Professor. We're gonna get some candies. And that's gonna get me a little bit of money. The question is gonna be, can I make enough money? Or do I have enough money to buy back all the Pokeballs I've used? I'm afraid of the answer to that. Oh. What'd you find? Oh. Nothing. How's your morning treating you, LF? I hope it is going well? Oh, hey, we are actually going back to... Oak. Yeah, I guess it is just starting for you, isn't it? It's... what, 6 o'clock there? Pika pika! Gotta start getting ready for work. No worries. I hope you have a wonderful day. If you want to try doing some Fortnite tonight or tomorrow, I don't know what my schedule will be like tonight because I've got D&D. But if you're around, I might try DMing you when we're done with D&D. See if you are interested. Have a wonderful day at work. Could try to squeeze in a couple games before MFS. Yeah, we'll see how schedules align. Oh god, now he wants to battle. I don't want to battle! No! This is... Do I do the battle to get the money, or do I... Because I could throw the fight. I'm gonna go ahead and throw the fight. Let me actually do tail whips just so Eevee keeps doing a bunch of damage. But because Pikachu is not shiny, I can't use it in battle because this is a hard-coded battle. I have to throw it. Oh, but wait, I'm gonna... Let me check real quickly. Do Oddishes have... Yes, Oddishes do have moves I can use to throw. So, assuming this Eevee attacks me, I'll slowly take damage. I don't know, the AI could be hard-coded to make it so you can't throw. There we go, there's another tackle. Oh my god. This might be as painful as finding a shiny. So his defense is as low as it's gonna go. My attack won't be far behind. Okay, now we're getting some more tackles. I actually be curious. Like, I know they've tried to make these games a lot easier for kids, because I don't understand. But I gotta wonder if, like, how hard-coded this battle is. I'll never understand why they made another Gen 1 remake on the Switch. In Let's Go's defense, and I totally get the frustration with hashtag yet another Gen 1 remake. I fully get that. I do appreciate the fact that it is on the Switch. It's a lot more accessible than any of the 3DS games at this point. So, like, this is honestly gonna be a lot of people's only way to access Gen 1. And it was also... They took out the Eevee, now you have to take out my auditions. It's been since Gen 3 that we had a Gen 1 remake. And it's been since Gen 4 that we had a game featuring Kanto, because Johto remakes always have Kanto. I really hope we don't get caught in a loop of me increasing my attack and Eevee trying to decrease my attack. Personally, I really wish we would see all of the games on the Switch. Like, give me a Sun and Moon, give me Oras, give me Heart Gold, Soul Silver, give me X, give me Black and White, give me everything on the Switch. Like, it has an eShop. It could be done. And I think it's Pokemon Stadium is now on the Nintendo Online expansion. So theoretically, we could see more Pokemon games come out for that. And yeah, we are due for a Gen 2 remake. I fully expect a Gen 2 remake this generation. Because we had Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. The last time we had Gen 2 was Gen 4. But yeah, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Hopefully they've learned their lessons. Hopefully. But yeah, they're getting to a point where every generation now they're gonna have to start doing 2 remakes. A remake of a generation that they haven't done before, and then a remake of a remake. And I wonder if that's something that's actively being talked about in Game Freak, is how to handle that. See, I didn't mind either the graphics or the fact that Pokemon Company didn't make it. As far as I'm concerned, I do not give a shit who makes the games. What I care about is it fun? And for me, the issue was that the game... Well, one of the big issues was the way everything was set up was for a two-dimensional grid. And the player character did not go on that grid. So, like, for instance, I was always bumping up against stuff. I was always hearing that bumping noise. that made it frustrating to play. And it's little things like that that really add up. Just like in Scarlet and Violet, Legends Arceus, I just did not enjoy any of those games. And it's all because of just little things. Which now I've also discovered that Scarlet and Violet doesn't have Pokerus. And it's like, the fuck? Why do you do this? Why do you get rid of something you've had since Gen 2? Okay, Eevee, are you gonna attack me? I'm running out of power points here. This has to be coded that you can't throw. I haven't been counting the growls. So we went through 16 tail whips, 17 moves with Pikachu. Now we've gone through, so that's 24. Eevee has to be running out of power points. And then I also really did not enjoy the gym challenges of Scarlet and Violet. Like, they went from, you know, battle, prove you're worthwhile to, hey, go buy this for me. Whatever. Some people stopped playing when the shiny odds got decreased or got increased. I might stop playing new Pokemon games with Scarlet and Violet. I love the multiplayer aspect, but there's a lot of other changes they made. So Absorb's gonna heal me. Okay. Acid won't poison. Oh. Okay. That works. I tried so hard to throw. Yeah, that doesn't really help. Okay. Hi, what do you want? Okay. Now, what do you want, Pikachu? Oh, it's introducing me to partner play. Yeah, I tried to throw. Cursor? There we go. I tried so hard to throw, but I think it's hard-coded to make it pretty much impossible to throw. I maybe could have done it if I'd known there was going to be a battle. I would have been able to dump all the Oddishes. But I didn't know there was a battle, so I couldn't. What do you want? Oh, now you're gonna fight. Why? And of course my Pokemon got healed. I know it's not in the spirit of this of the playthrough, but the game is forcing my hand. And it's a level 3 Rattata. Good luck taking out all of my level 10 junk Pokemon. Okay, I even got some Pokeballs out of that. So now we can go to the store, sell off my stuff. You know, my other problem with this is not red and blue, it's girl and chase. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. Like... just... like, I called the rival Gary because I'm used to Fire Red, Leaf Green. But why the name changes? It just doesn't make any sense. Now, honestly, selling these single candies really isn't gonna get me anything. What a... okay, the berries are gonna help. It's not new change. It's not name changes, it's new characters. Oh, oh yeah. Green, blue, and yellow or red are all in this game. Okay, that I don't mind too much, because it gives you like a boss battle at the end. Hello! Diego Traves? Hopefully I pronounced that right. I'm sure I didn't, but hopefully I got close. Welcome to the Shinylocke of Pain. Yeah, so queer is it's basically a catch-all term for if you fall under the LGBTQIA+ umbrella. The acronym is getting kinda long as people are like, yeah, let's all stick together. So queer is just kind of a catch-all term for the same thing. It's not used a lot in kind of official documentation because it was at one point a slur. However, it has been rehabilitated, and a lot of people use it now. So that's what it means. You may also see terms like quilt bag, which is just LGBTQIA mixed up into a word that's easy to pronounce. And it's just all kind of define a term that fits the diversity, but is also easy to pronounce. Great question, though. That's so weird, though, because now Red's not a legendary champion who he's just some guy. I guess I don't really care too much about the lore of the game. I've never really cared about the story of the game. Dude, give me a free potion. Yay, thank you for my free potion. I'm gonna buy, but I say gay all the time. Yeah, it's... oh, sorry, Nyx. It's kind of the same thing, just... queer can also... can also include transgender people, intersex people. I'll admit I'm not up on all the smaller categories, all the more less well-known categories. Yeah, it's kind of just a catch-all term for anyone who can fit under the or identifies under the umbrella. Especially for tagging for like social media, I like to use queer a lot because it's 5 characters instead of however many LGBTQIA pluses, and some people might do LGBT, some people might do LGBTQ, LGBTQIA. It's one tag, so you don't have to do all those extra tags or figure out which one to use. And I guess, like, if you're gonna include Red in this game, like, clearly he didn't defeat Team Rocket if Team Rocket still exists. But I'm kind of fine with him just being some random guy. He's still a powerful trainer, he's just one of several powerful trainers. But I do get what you mean. At this point, I think Pokemon has broken its own canon so often that I just give up on trying to keep it coherent. If you know the show Doctor Who, to me, Pokemon feels like it's in a similar position to Doctor Who, where canon is more fluid. I have not played Ultra Sun and Moon. I actually skipped pretty much all of the DS games. So I've played a little bit of Heart Gold. I've played a little bit of, well, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I played a little bit of Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. I've played a little bit of X. No, I played a little bit of Black. I've played Alpha Sapphire. Black and White 2, X and Y, and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and Moon and Sun. I have not played any of those at all. I have them, I just haven't gotten around to playing them. And I do want to get to them. I actually want to stream them and have my first on-time experience be on stream. It's just, I've got so much I want to stream as well that they've just kind of fallen by the wayside. But that will be something coming eventually. And yay, another Doctor Who fan! I am so looking forward to just having new content. And the fact that we are now pretty much guaranteed to have a season every year, I'm really looking forward to that. It's even if the seasons might be shorter, they're gonna be 8 episodes. Fine, whatever. Consistency. And I'm actually thinking of doing some Doctor Who watch parties in the Discord. I might do something on the 23rd. No, wait, 23rd is Thanksgiving. You know, I might do a watch party of the new episode on the 25th. I might do that. Because I'm gonna have family visiting basically that whole week. The 25th, I'm gonna have to work that night. But depending on when it comes out, which I think it's gonna come out around noon my time. But I can manage that. In fact, that's gonna be a little bit early. But that's fine. Torrents will be available. I can get it on a torrent or VPN onto iPlayer. Yeah, I might be doing a watch party on the 25th for the new episode. And then with each new episode, do a watch party on Discord. I was there in 2013, I'll be watching on the 23rd. Yeah, I did not watch Day of the Doctor in theaters, but I did watch it on... I must have torrented it. Because for a long time, the only way I had of watching Doctor Who was via piracy. And really, more or less, that's still how I watch it. And I really regret not watching it in theaters, but the 23rd is my sister's birthday, so it's hard for me to get away to do Doctor Who stuff on that day. Also, I really thought my obsession with a 50-year-old Scottish man was over, but I'm back here again. Honestly, David Tennant still very much looks the part. Like, you can tell it's been some time, but he easily could have just been the 10th Doctor over again. But I feel like they have him as a new Doctor, in part just to futz with the numbers. Which at this point is just like, okay, we're at the 15th Doctor. Mind blown gif. I don't want you, Rattata! Unless you're shining. Honestly, at this point, I'm fine with anything shining. I would prefer an Oddish. There's an Oddish. I'm very curious to see what differences David Tennant's new Doctor is, or has. Like, how are they gonna make him different from the 10th Doctor? How are they gonna make it so he is his own Doctor? And we're really not going to get him for very long before we get Ncuti Gatwa. Because Ncuti will be the Doctor in the Christmas special. So I assume the 3rd special will be the regeneration. And I'm gonna try to avoid discussing spoilers. Yes, I have seen The Power of the Doctor. I loved it. Honestly, The Power of the Doctor is just like... It might just be my favorite Chibnall episode. As much as I enjoyed... I think Chibnall has some great ideas. The execution, just whether it's from COVID or other stuff, the execution wasn't up to par. But ideas like the Timeless Child, I love that concept. I think the Timeless Child was a very great invention. And I hope we get more of that from RTD. Personally, I'm a little bit apprehensive about RTD. He has some great episodes, but there were some clunkers from the previous era. And hopefully he's learned, hopefully he's improved. I mean, he's had to have. But his season finales were not always the best. And I hope that he's a lot more cognizant of... Oh, I don't want to learn Stun Spore. I hope he's a lot more cognizant of diversity and at least the quiet divisiveness, especially looking at like Martha, where first black companion, assuming you don't count Mickey, but like first full-time on their own black companion, and the doctor is constantly pining over a white girl, and also makes comments like, oh, just walk around like you own the place, works for me. That's a very white person attitude, especially if you go even just a little bit back in time. Like, there's just a lot of things that may not have been thought about back then, but you have to consider it today. You've got to. And I think so far, things are looking good. We've got Jinx Monsoon, like, the guest list we've got is so diverse. It's got a lot of queer representation, it's got a lot of ethnic representation. So even though the companion is another white girl, at least hopefully everything else makes up for that. Rose, I don't mind too much, just she's a product of her time. Like, honestly, I grew up in that time frame. Rose was my first companion, which that might help me see it more nostalgically. But Rose for me was like someone I could look up to, and someone who, you know, I could be her in a few years, because when she was 19 in 2005, so, and I was like 10 in 2005. It's like, she was someone who was my age, but, well, not my age, but just a little bit older. Whereas, as much as I enjoy Donna, Donna is very much an adult. And growing up as a kid, I'm like, adults suck! Adults rule the world! And we can't have any of those world ruiners around. But yeah, I love Donna. I'm glad to see Donna back. And one thing that really makes me think that RTD has learned a lot of lessons in the intervening years is one of the big issues I and a lot of people had with the RTD era, and it kind of really ruins Season 4, is how Donna ends or how Donna leaves was by having her mind erased against her will. And she explicitly said she did not want her mind erased. She wanted her memories. I'm glad to see we're gonna get a correction on that. However the correction goes down, I think that's a false equivalency. This is fiction. RTD could have written anything. He could have had some gadget fix it. Yeah, that's what they said, and we've seen in the trailers they're gonna keep with that. But, again, this is fiction. Instead of writing that she would have died, he could have written some gadget, or, you know, the sonic screwdriver could be used to take out the Time Lord essence. Like, that is something RTD wrote. And he could have written it differently. And how they're gonna get around that with this, because we clearly see Donna and the Doctor meet. And we've seen in the trailers that the Doctor talks to, I believe, Sylvia Noble, Donna's mom, about the fact that if she remembers him, she will die. But there's gotta be something else. So, whatever that something else is, hopefully Donna can keep her memories this time. Because that really is a key part of who you are, is your memories. Memories form your identity in a lot of ways. And at the end, how Donna was acting like, yeah, that's how she was before she met the Doctor. God, so many freaking level ups. People moves. People moves. Oh, no. Can I increase the text speed at all? I kind of wonder if, like, we know from interviews that RTD, Donna, and Tennant, RTD, and Catherine Tate all got back into Doctor Who because of the lockdown watch-alongs, and they realized how much they enjoyed it. And I think, I kind of wonder if part of it was also RTD wanted to do a correction. Just the fact that that's been so key, and that's been mentioned many times in the trailers and in interviews. I feel like that's been weighing on him ever since. What was I gonna do? There was something I was gonna do. God, I have like no berries. Fuck. Fuck, I don't remember what I was gonna do. And it's back to shiny hunting. Yeah, I kind of wonder if one of the reasons we're not just going into a new Doctor, and we're not getting just 10th Doctor and Donna adventures, is that RTD has some sort of correction planned. Because very easily, the Doctor, or they could have just had this be some adventure that we didn't see in season 4. And that would be okay. I'd be totally down with that. But the fact that it's a new Doctor, it's very much set after those events. There's something else going on. But we'll see. We don't have that much longer to speculate. Fuck, 2 weeks until it comes out? Yeah, 2 weeks basically. Also, I'm so glad it's back to Saturdays. Saturdays are just so much easier. Saturdays and Christmas specials instead of New Year's. Like, for me, it's... New Year's was always difficult to do Doctor Who watch-alongs for. My family is pretty big on Doctor Who. We have a tradition of watching Doctor Who on Christmas. And by the time New Year's comes around, the family is all dispersed back around the country. So it often, we wouldn't do our New Year's Day specials until, or our New Year's Day watches until like the new season was airing. I don't know, Donna's journey is special to me. I remember when I realized I was bi, I also realized I liked redheads, and Donna was a... That is valid, and I hope this doesn't take anything away from that, because that is something special that should be held on to. I know a lot of people have discussed how taking... Especially when Donna explicitly said she did not want her memories taken. That hit another group of people very hard. And I get it. So I'm hoping, however the correction happens, it's still something that you can hold on to. And hopefully everyone can be happy. I know that's not gonna happen, but hopefully everyone can be happy. And that's one of the reasons I'm kind of glad it's not a retcon. It does keep the story... It keeps Donna's journey the same. Yeah, for one, you still have everything before, but maybe you've got more as well? Maybe there's more to that journey? I need to start being more careful with how I'm throwing the balls. We'll see. If nothing else, we've got the visual of her poking Beat the Meat in the eyeball. And screaming, "What the hell is that?" Like, that... I'm really looking forward to that scene. And I really hope we get some stuffed Beat the Meat plushies. Like, Star Wars fans can have their Baby Yoda. I don't care. I want a Beat the Meat plush. And then we've also got the Toy Maker coming back after, like, I guess not quite 60 years, but more than 50 years. And then we still really don't know anything about the second special, I think. That I'm really curious about. That basically means since they're not all interconnected, apparently, the first special is gonna be Beat the Meat. We know that. The third special is probably gonna be the Celestial Toy Maker. So then, what's the second one? Which we really know nothing about. Yeah, it is time for the Baldur's Gate. Alright. Let's go ahead and bring up. Baldur's Gate, I assume there are... You said there are mod updates.
Yes.
Hi.
I have updated in the file that I sent you that contained all my mods as well, so you can just update via that file.
Okay.
Or you should just be able to.
Check for updates. I can stop talking about Doctor Who. No, that's all good. Like, we are Doctor Who fans on this channel. This is a
100.
Doctor Who fan channel. I totally get that. I did not enjoy the she was born to save the Doctor part of Clara's arc.
I agree.
But like, I enjoy the rest of Clara. In fact, Clara was one of the things was like, fuck, I'm trans. I want to be Clara. I want to wear all of her cute dresses. Update. Like, that's a journey that's special to me, and I'm... In this discussion, I'm trying to put in, like, my Clara is your Donna.
I like Donna.
Yeah, Donna, like, I enjoy her arc, I enjoy her season. I do not enjoy her ending is all.
Oh no, I don't enjoy her ending because...
The memory wipe.
I wanted more for her.
Valid. Okay, so I've got the updates. Oh wait, hold on. Party limit be gone. I need to do a manual update for it, looks like.
You just nutted.
What?
Oh, that was on my stream.
I'm like, I didn't hear anything. For what it's worth, we do have a Doctor Who channel in the Discord that it's gonna get a lot more lively coming up. I can guarantee that.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's one of the things I liked about the Chibnall era is that the companions were there because they wanted to be. They weren't forced on because they're the most important person in the world or whatever. And they weren't special in any way. They were special in that they weren't special, if that makes any kind of sense. They were just Joe Schmo who didn't like their life, and like, that's all of us in many ways. Exactly.
It's my life.
Did
But
you
I'm living with it.
Did you update Party Limit Be Gone?
It is Alex. 1 second, let me open Vortex.
There is an update for that.
I can tell you what level my party limit begun is in a second, once Vortex opens.
You have 1.5.9.
I think I have version 2. I think it might have gone wrong on the load.
Okay.
But let me check. So... yeah, party limit begun version 2.0.
Okay, that's what I've got too. Yeah, it looks like it just hasn't gone through Vortex yet.
Let me edit this and make sure that I've got the right party. Yeah, okay. Upload update again. See if it works. Okay. Visit site. Because it might have just...
Running. Cannot deploy while a game is running. Well, let me restart Vortex.
Oh, I have to publish my revisions. Okay.
Honestly, there was a lot I enjoyed in the Chibnall era. My biggest issue with the Chibnall era is endings were not that great. A lot of things, the endings just felt rushed or forced. Whether it was single episodes or story arcs. Collection incomplete.
Right, okay. Publish. Okay, there we go. The latest revision should now be published.
Okay.
I didn't realise I had to publish revisions.
Yeah, it's all good. It is a learning experience. And hopefully we don't spend an hour on this. On this mod. Putzing around. Also, just to make sure, can you say something? So I can check Discord levels on OBS?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Beautiful.
Right,
So
yeah.
I actually enjoy the Timeless Child being the Doctor. I get why people don't... I get why people want the Doctor to just be some random person. But to me, it adds more mystery to the Doctor. We already have a lot of mystery to the Master, but this added more to the Doctor. That might be a little bit on the quiet side.
Alright, I'm gonna go live. I've gone live, but I'm gonna go say hello, so excuse me, because I'm going to pop.
Before you did that, did you want to test Baldur's Gate and making sure we can join?
I'll test it whilst we're in it. I'll say hello.
Okay.
Okay, that was just repeating everything for ages then. Because I realised I had the... hello. I am live with Iro.
Hi!
She is a homie, and we are going to be trying out more of this Baldur's Gate playthrough that we were doing. This very, very modded Baldur's Gate playthrough.
Is it
So,
very
yeah.
modded? Like, I don't know. I don't know what is considered heavily modded or very modded for Baldur's Gate.
For me, it's heavily modded in terms of it's got all of the cheat mods.
Hmm, okay. I didn't know it was a bunch of cheat mods.
8 times spells that you asked me to add.
Okay,
You didn't realize that was cheating?
I want magic! You know, bippity boppity boo.
Fair enough. Bippity boppity boo yourself, homie.
And it's like, if I don't do that, I'm just gonna constantly be wanting to camp.
Fair. Have you launched your game?
Launching
Or is
now.
it still updating?
Hold on, I need to deploy.
Yes, deploy them mods, girly. So, as everyone can see, I've changed everything. I'm on Facecam now. It's all brand new. This is my second stream on Facecam. I've made a new streaming layout. It's very green, because green's my favourite colour, and everyone was convinced pink was my favourite colour, even though it wasn't. So I thought, fuck it, let's go green. If I'm only allowed my favourite colour, that's what I'm gonna do.
See, that's why I have lots of colors. I've got a bunch of neon lights on my overlay. Did I delete Baldur's Gate?
Oh,
From
you
my
better fucking
overlay?
not have.
From my overlay.
Okay, okay. I was about to get mad, homie.
Okay, it's BG3, that's it. I did the acronym.
Can I have some stream snacks? Does anyone else here like Milky Way bars?
I do not.
You do not? I love them. I got the fun size ones. I can't open it though. Someone's gonna have to come over and open it for me.
I cannot cross the pond.
Come on, it will take you 10 minutes. Sorry, I just used my nail clippers to open it instead.
It takes me 10 minutes just to get to the other side of my city.
Take 10 minutes! Hey, you're back, you've been applying for jobs. Boo! You haven't tried Milky Way? They're really nice. They are really nice. They're like fluffy. I don't know if you can do that.
So how do we join?
They're like Mars bars without the caramel, I think. Yeah, I realised I hadn't modded you. You deserved mod powers. Leveled up? What do you mean, how do you join? You're the one who hosts.
Okay, so how do I make it?
Make what?
Oh, hold on. Apparently I'm in the DX11. Let me vulcanize.
Yes, you have to be in the Vulcan.
Live long and prosper.
And all that.
We are of one mind.
How is the job applications going, Cozy?
More tea.
We are both just one autistic brain cell that bounces back and forth between the two of us.
Yes. I feel especially British today because we're talking about Doctor Who in my chat, and I'm drinking tea.
Even I don't drink tea, homie.
Yeah, more British.
I don't drink tea in the winter very much.
That's when I drink the
most.
That's
when you would drink the most of it, but I like it in the summer. Because I really like a cup of tea in the garden.
Valid.
Am I even British? No, I'll just have a bottle of water, or whatever the fuck you guys think we say. But no, I drink Pepsi. Literally just Pepsi and water.
So there's the create, but that's not what I want, is it?
Do, 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 do. Okay. I can't see what you're doing on your screen yet. It hasn't loaded on your stream.
Has it not?
Were you loading a save game? Load your save game.
Okay.
Fish and chips. I do like fish and chips, to be fair.
I don't like fish.
You don't like fish?
No.
Boo. You whore.
Sorry. Depending on what kind of tea you're at, really it's just get a hot cup of water and add a tea bag, or like I use a loose leaf tea, so I've got a tea strainer. And I just stick it in the hot water for a while and I get tea.
That sounds disgusting.
What?
That sounds like really bad tea.
Okay, as a British person, how do you make tea? Oh, tea master.
So you put the water in the kettle. You boil the kettle. Now, the mug you use is very important. Bone china is the best mug for flavor. Okay?
Okay,
So, preferably, if you want a really nice tasting tea, you get some bone china. Okay?
Okay.
Different versions of the game. Alright, one sec. What's your load order? I'll show you my load order, because that's probably the issue.
First off, did the game update?
The game has updated.
So what game version are you on?
The latest. After hotfix 10.
Okay, what... When you go into the game, what version number does it say?
Version 4.1.1.3911062.
I think that's about what I've got.
You like to see the color? You like to see the color? Oh, you spelled color correctly.
Are we going based off of, do you have the French U, the French silent U?
Alright, so we have the same of that. I will screenshot my mods and send them to you.
Yeah, here in America, we don't like our silent letters. So we just got rid of that stupid U.
There you go. Have you got all of these?
That was a very good question.
Oui, on est au Quebec. I don't speak French. I barely speak English, homie.
So, baskets equipped, 5E spell. Okay, there's basket equip. 5E spell, mod mixer, party limit be gone 2.0. Achievement or improved UI.
Have you got the same versions?
Unlock
Check the
level
versions
here.
as well.
Why do you make my life so difficult?
Oh
Okay,
no.
baskets equipped 1.1.2. 5e spells 1.1.32. Mod mixer 1. Party limit be gone version 2. Unlock level curve 2.0.0.14. Gold 0 weight. 1.0. 8 times spell slots and sorcery points. 1.2. Human enabler. 1.1. Dice set expansion. 1.1.c. Native mod loader. 1. Script extender. 4. Bags of holding. 1.1. Yep, got everything.
Everything matches?
Everything matches.
Then what the fuck's the problem?
Do you have lslib/divine tools?
Yes, 1.18.7.
Okay. Because that's not on the screenshot you sent.
Yeah, no, I didn't send this. I didn't put that in because I thought that was an obvious one because it doesn't let you have anything but the most recent.
Okay. Valid.
Do you have Stevie's BG3 mods enabled?
Yes. Here, let me send you a screenshot of
Wait. Improved UI. Dragon, hey! Do you have... There's no update for improved UI that just came out.
Yes. 3.13.2.
Yeah,
Hi, Dragon!
the difference is I'm the problem. Me, I'm the problem, it's me.
Okay, yes, we have things like pterodactyl, but that's not French per se. That's is that Latin?
So yeah, getting everyone their shout outs.
Where does that word come from? Oh, it's Greek. So we're fine with our Greek and our Latin silent characters, silent letters, but goddamn, we hate the French and we do not want their silent letters. Which is funny because, you know, the English are supposed to hate the French. And we're supposed to love the French, but we can't stand what they brought to English.
Hey, it's me, and the problem, it's me. Okay,
Also, my frame rate is plummeting.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Let me close out of some Firefox windows. I may have to kill stream avatars.
Fair enough.
I mean, I really don't want to, but... Also, thanks for the subscription. I know the ads are atrocious. I have the ads as the absolute minimum to keep pre-roll ads disabled.
I have the same thing.
And just depending on how it weights things, yeah, you can get between 5 and 7 ads. It's annoying, but there's not really a better option. Especially, I could set it to have a shorter ad break more frequently. The problem with that, though, is the video player sucks. And it's very common that the audio and video will get out of sync whenever you come back from an ad break. So I try to minimize those.
Have you got game launched?
Apparently not. I don't know. It said it was launching.
Fair. But no. By the way, anyone who is currently in my stream, as you all know, I've been streaming a lot less recently for my mental health reasons. But I am making a comeback slowly. Going to be doing a lot of collabs mostly at the moment. You know, mental health reasons. Oh, Iro, I didn't notice your hair's gotten really long. It's really pretty.
Yes, I love it. Like, it's nice and long. I love it. I can actually start playing with it.
It's really cute.
Thank you. And honestly, I should probably get a... Do I not have a hair tie over here? I'm like, I should probably get a hair tie just because I keep pulling it whenever I move around in my chair. But apparently I don't have a hair tie.
Those will become the bane of your existence. See,
Already
that's why I
have,
keep my hair short.
Like, I've got some emergency hair ties in my purse. I normally have a hair tie sitting at my computer, but I think I took it when I went Pokemon Go playing last night. And then it never came back to this room.
Of course.
Of course. Ooh, a new Doctor Who magazine or calendar is out.
Nice.
Oh, did you see the Avatar: The Last Airbender trailer? I am in game, by the way.
I've seen it. I have not watched it in its full entirety yet, but I know that I'm gonna watch it when it comes out, like the full thing, based on some screenshots I've seen.
Okay. Yeah, it looks gorgeous. I will probably be doing some watch-alongs of that in the Discord as well. So, we may be doing quite a few watch-alongs in the Discord coming up. So that's also about the same time Doctor Who will be airing.
Fair. I'm still loading into the game itself, so bear with me, bestie. Try not to do too much without me.
Like, start fights.
Just do some looting. I know that you'll love that.
Yes.
My character will be following you until I get there, so don't get her killed.
Right now Shadowheart is following me.
Oh, so you've not got anyone else? Different
No.
game versions? What the fuck are you on about? I just updated it all. One minute. I realised I hadn't deployed mods. Hey, it's me. I'm the problem, it's me.
I do not have an applause sound button. I should probably fix that.
You probably should, because I definitely am in need of a lot of applause all the time. Oh, you just have a little seat. You just have a little seat and waiting.
Yeah.
If you have a druid character, you can turn into a spider, and then the spiders can sit in the chairs, and it looks hilarious.
I love it. Also, I don't think I've rewatched Avatar: The Last Airbender this year.
Sacrilege.
I know. Part of it is, like, I went on a huge binge over the last couple years and did, like, little tweet postings. And I would tweet, like, every single scene and my thoughts on it. And that was like, okay. I've watched Avatar. I've dissected Avatar. And now I'm doing that with Legend of Korra. Of course, now I'm doing it on Mastodon because Twitter is a dumpster fire.
Mm.
But yeah, I guess that's kind of part of it. It's just like I haven't felt the need to watch it. Why did I alt tab? Oh yeah, I was going to get an applause.
I'm trying to remember who I was going to romance in this game. I think I was going to romance Gale.
I feel like I want to do Shadowheart. Oh my god, Korra is amazing! Do not listen to people. Watch Legend of Korra. Legend of Korra is
really
amazing.
good. I'm a big fan.
Like,
People
Honest,
disliked it because it was different to Avatar: Last Airbender, but it wasn't different in a bad way. It was just different but still good.
let's be honest. A lot of people disliked it because Korra is a girl, and
Yeah,
she's a strong, independent girl.
and
Like,
a person of color.
yes. Like, let's be honest. That is fundamentally why a lot of people did not like Legend of Korra.
Hmm.
Honestly, I my only complaint about Legend of Korra is the giant mecha suit. Everything else I'm completely fine with, including the season 2 ending, which I'm not going to spoil. But that's the only thing that I can see legitimate controversy over, and I'm perfectly happy with it. I think it was necessary.
I agree. I mean, I love a bit of trauma.
I mean, yeah, there's that, but also, okay, spoilers. We're going to talk about the season 2 ending. Spoiler alert. Fair spoiler alert. Um so Aang is really bad about giving advice. The avatars before Aang were very bad about giving advice. Like, the world has just changed so much that what they bring to the table is bad advice. So by getting rid of that connection, the future avatars where the world is changing even faster are not tied down to that bad advice. I love that sound effect. Okay, I'm keeping that one.
Why is it saying we've got different versions? They're 100% the same. Send me screenshots of your stuff.
My what?
Please. Your stuff, your mods and whatnot.
Okay, so here are my mods with the versions. Then here's the load order. And
Okay, I've got version 5 for Stevie's Baldur's Gate 3 mod.
there's 5 versions now? Um, Alright. Soundboard. Select a sound. Um, Applause. Increase the text size so I can see it on that tiny screen.
Fuck you.
You said it was needed.
I know.
Yeah, well, she doesn't do it. It's forced on her. Is that um the avatar spirit gets basically destroyed and reborn. Because of that, the connection to the previous avatars is disconnected. It wasn't her choice. It
Okay.
again, it was forced upon her.
The latest version should be the correct version.
Okay. But then also, like, I consider that a good thing. Like, how useful would Aang's advice be to the next, or even how good of advice can Korra give the next avatar when the next avatar almost certainly will be in space? like if we keep to the same time scale, which there's no reason to believe we won't, the next Earth avatar is going to be in space, or at least in the space age. So I think it's a good thing. It clears some craft, and I mean, just look at like our society, how much we despise certain certain older generations who are considered bad at giving advice and running things these days. I am installing collection, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure, did you publish version 5?
I published the latest version,
Which is version 5?
which should be version 6.
There are 6 versions now?
Apparently, when I made sure to publish it, it went up to 6, okay? I am a perfect princess. You cannot judge me. Just tell me what version it says when you get it.
Okay. Still stuck on installing. Oh, hey, there's an update. Revision 5 changelog.
I just put some random letters into it.
Yeah, the changelog was like GJK, but it's version 5. Or revision 5 if you prefer.
Revision 5 is still version 6, I believe.
Do numbers not mean anything?
I don't know, because it's exactly the same thing. It's exactly the same fucking thing. I have made sure it's exactly the same thing.
Do numbers even mean anything anymore? Okay, I'm now on Stevie's BG3 mods version 5. Deploy mods. I said deploy mods. Elevate. Now we can deploy. Okay. Let's
every
try
time
that.
I publish it, it adds another revision.
Okay.
It adds another version, rather.
I'm installing, or I'm starting the game with version 5. The things we go to for this game.
I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little fella. You can't blame me for these things.
No.
I'm just a little guy.
And for the record, this is why I only wanted to do a vanilla or server modded Minecraft server. It's because mods are hard. And I did not want to do this kind of troubleshooting for the Minecraft server.
Understandable. But with this collection, it should be perfect.
Should.
Because I'm just literally sending a collection of exactly what I have installed to you. So unless you've missed an actual game update, or I have, they should be exactly the same. And I know I haven't, because it literally updated 2 days ago.
I don't pay attention.
Also, I
But-
realise I don't say literally, I say literally, and I hate that about myself. Litchy.
I mean, it's installed via Steam, so, like, it should be the same.
Okay, let me in! Fuck you! Let me in! Did you deploy mods?
Yes. Quick game.
Okay, send me your load order again.
Hold on, I'm killing Vortex just to make sure, like, there's nothing hanging on it. Also Baldur's Gate. Has an update queued.
Uh, you're the problem!
Hey, now we don't know if that's gonna fix things, but I'm launching the game.
Did you...
Launching the game with the update. I'm used to Steam auto updating. I don't know why it didn't.
I told you to check for my updates at the beginning. When I'm the problem, it's not a big deal. When you're the problem... I'm mad.
See, that's just because I'm so perfect. I'm rarely the problem.
I love how the start of this stream is just going to be technical issues all the way around.
That's kind of what I expected from Baldur's Gate.
Oh yeah, it always is. Especially with me. Hehe.
At least the beginning of my stream is me running around looking for shiny Pokemon.
Fuck you.
Meanwhile, I can check my eggs in Pokemon Go. They should be hatching soon. They should be hatched.
Excellent.
Yes. I need to feed my Meowth. I need to feed
Shut
my
your
buddy.
Meowth.
But he's the really gay, awesome one.
So am I.
So are you saying you're Meowth?
I'm gay and awesome. What's the difference?
You're not a blue cat.
You don't
Or
know
are
that.
you? Yeah, I guess your AI. You could have some really good AI. For the face cam.
This is a really good deep fake of a little fat chick.
I love it. Okay, I am in game.
I am relaunching my game.
Wait, why did you quit out?
Because I was checking to see who the problem was. And checking that I had redeployed everything like 5 times in a row.
Kyogre will be my new buddy. My blessed shiny Kyogre.
Krugger.
No.
Kyogre.
Yes.
Kyogre. Harger.
I don't know, is that what he says in the
Groudon.
anime?
No, I'm just making noises, pretty much.
Okay.
Bitch, you can't expect me to have more than one brain cell active at a time. Did you just scream in my ears?
No, that's the Wilhelm scream.
Ah, my cabbages!
Are you saying my cabbages are not valid?
Suffer as I have.
And now we just get into a soundboard fight.
That's probably horrible for everyone listening on stream.
Mm-hmm.
45 minutes in, will we get into the game? Hey, it's me. I'm the problem, it's me.
Yes, you are.
No, you are, bitch.
But you.
I will sell you to the devils of Avernus.
I have no idea what Avernus is. Sounds like fun, though.
You will.
Well, I got my 50...
Oh, look! I can get in the game now you've updated it!
Yay!
We did it! We did it!
I'm pretty sure.
Yay! Always team up! We did it! We went.
I got a message that you left the game.
I accidentally pressed the refresh button. I should be able to get into the game.
Hold on. Well done.
Is it letting me in or not yet?
I don't know. I may not be the problem after all. No, I had 3 Pokemon come home from Jones.
There we go! I just wanted me to press connect like 4 times, that's all.
No, valid. You left the game.
The fuck? What the fuck?
Player joined. Stevie Snap left the game.
Excuse me whilst I go on a brief intermission.
Okay, it's set to friends only. I sent you a Steam invite. Apparently I still need to do more steps. Hatch those stupid eggs. Try joining again. Yay! No.
Wait for it.
I mean, I saw you and your character and Gale go off to player 2. But then they came back to player 1. Gale, Water's Water. No, this is Obi-Wan. This is Obi-Wan Kenobi. He's our wizard. So clearly I'm not the problem. No? No, I have not seen the show Gale. Never even heard of it, to be honest. But while we have technical difficulties, I shall Google it. And .wikipedia.org. Gale. TV show. Oh, it's a YouTube show. Nope, never heard of it. I don't YouTube that often. Like, I stream on YouTube far, far more than I watch YouTube videos. Which, it never ceases to amaze me just how many people are shocked that I don't go on YouTube very often. But I don't. How's it coming, homie?
I'm getting irritated. So
Oh,
what
man.
I've done is I've disabled Stevie's BG3 mods, but with all the other mods from it being kept enabled. I'm going to see if that works, and then I'm going to see if that works if you do the same thing.
Okay.
Does that sound alright to you?
Yeah. So this is why I love Terraria, because it downloads the mods from the host. So you know it's gonna be right.
Yeah.
So for me, Stevie's BG mods is like a dependency for everything.
Mm-hmm. The mods should
Stable.
still stay installed, you just have to manually install them. Like, enable them, rather. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see if I have time to check it out, but usually if I'm at my computer, I'm streaming. If I'm not at my computer, I'm not where I can watch YouTube videos. But we'll see. Okay, so I've got everything manually enabled. Deploy mods. Elevate. Now, just in case somebody or we want to give up on this, is there a backup that might be fun? Or might be worth doing?
I won't want to give up on this. I don't
Okay.
really have any other games I want to play at the moment.
Okay.
So if we give up on this, it'll just be no stream for me. Or I'll just stream a solo game. Because as much, you know what I mean, don't you?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I don't, it's my hyperfixation right now. It has been for a while.
Which is
There isn't
valid.
anything else I want to play.
So I sent you sent you my enabled list and load order. And I wasn't giving you any errors this time?
I haven't had any errors at this point.
Okay. So I guess now we know if we get the wrong version error, that means it's the actual game itself is the wrong version.
Hmm.
Living and the dead have plenty to say? I dread to think of a skeleton talking. Okay, I'm back in the game. Continue. Okay, I'm back in game.
Okay, I'm still loading.
Bippity boppity boo, please work.
The game's just there like, I don't think I will. Fuck you, game!
For what this time? That it's not launching, or?
No, I just tried to load into the game and it didn't work.
Oh. Does load order match?
As far as I know.
Open in browser. Honestly, this might not. Thinking more long term, this might not be a practical mod multiplayer game. Oh my god, so many Discord notifications!
They're all me.
So, starting with the load order, because that's the most recent one. Mod Fixer, 5e spells, basket equipment, bags of holding, dice set, gold weight 0, improved UI, more spell slots, party limit be gone, unlock level curve. Okay. And mods really haven't changed, just removed the Stevies. Which yours is now saying version 7. I just got a notification that version 6 is available. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Yeah, it should work. Just to make sure you're on Vulcan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know.
You still in the game?
I'm still in the game.
Okay. I'm gonna try again. I've just purged and redeployed everything and made
Okay.
sure it hasn't changed anything, so I'll be launching.
Yeah, thanks to my 4-monitor setup, I can easily look at Vortex while the game is loaded.
No, I had to unlaunch to purge and redeploy.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, it's me. It's me.
Yeah, we're both the problem.
We are both little problems. We're just little guys or little gals.
Yeah.
Do 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 do. Bah bah. Where the fuck is that from? And why is it in my head?
That's Jeopardy.
No, the thing I have.
I don't know. Something probably British. That I wouldn't know, since the only British thing I know is Doctor Who. And Red Dwarf. And Life on Mars.
That list just gets longer and longer. Should have been talking in plural.
Listen, it's all tangentially Doctor Who.
Valid, but also, how dare you not be exact with your very first sentence?
Yes. I apologize.
We will get Baldur's Gate working. Because if
Eventually.
we don't, I will be sad about it. And luckily we're only doing this like maybe once a week, so we only have to go through this bit of it once a week.
When were you talking about doing it twice a week? Or is that
Yeah.
now changing?
I mean, twice a week is only on the weeks where I have that day off.
Okay.
The Saturday off.
For what it's worth, it might be worth using the Discord events thing in our server.
Yeah, update all mods.
This Pokemon music is gonna get stuck in my head, I can tell. Well,
Give it a minute.
your avatar disappeared.
I don't know what else we can do differently.
Yeah, I mean, we can try maybe you hosting, but we kind of established that me being the host is preferred.
Alright, download the latest update to the collection.
Okay.
And reactivate your
Downloading revision 6.
yeah.
Install. Elevate. And so I've got revision 6. That is enabled. I do not have a revision 7.
Alright. Purge and redeploy.
I'm launching the game again. Continue.
Crazy frog, that's what it is. Fucking hell, disgusting.
Never heard of Crazy Frog.
It's fucking little frog with his cock out on a motorbike.
Interesting. Alright,
Don't ask.
so I am in game. Sent you an invite. Knock on wood.
what I've done is I've downgraded to revision 6 as well. Because I can't put revision 7 up because every time I add a revision, it updates mine to the next number up. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It's stupid, but it makes sense. Or rather, I understand the words you're using. I do not understand the system. But I understand.
Understandable. So I've just paused my stream and I'll restream and put it back up once we get it working.
And maybe for future sessions, we just keep everything locked in place. Even if there are updates available, just don't update.
Don't update until the game is broken without the updates.
Yeah, or maybe like once a month, or once every few months.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that works. Get out my head.
I've given the avatars more room to run around and play on the screen. Your game, please give me a shiny. Hey? Oh.
How can it possibly be?
Mastodon is so active. I can't read it. Hey. Thoughts?
Hmm?
Thoughts?
I sent you my mod list and load order again. Can you send yours again?
Yes.
Did you close the game to redeploy mods?
I haven't had to redeploy mods.
Okay, can you try it?
Deploying mods. I don't need to deploy mods.
No, I mean try a purge and deploy.
Oh.
Like close the game, purge, deploy.
Sure. Purge mods. And deploy. Okay. Load order, make sure that's the same. Your bags of holding is switched with basket equipment.
Okay, can you swap them around on your load order?
Apparently I can't.
Okay.
I was
And
about to
then
ask
rest-
you how to do
Deploy
that.
again.
Otherwise, everything looks good. I said old hero. Fine. Spells, party limit, unlock. Okay. Deploy one more time for good measure. Launch the XE. Play. Oddish. What's this? Play. Press the any key. Continue. Okay, I'm in game. Invite sent. Okay, just make sure everything is the same.
Can you send me your screenshots so I can match them
Yeah.
up as well?
order. That. Browser. Basket equipment 1.12.
Mm-hmm.
5e spells 1.1.13 or 3.2.
Wait, 3.2.
1.1.32. Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, that was
Fixer 1.0. Party limit be gone.
2.0.
2.0. Improved UI 3.13.2. Unlock level curve 2.0.0.14. Gold weight 0 1.0. 8 times sorcery blah 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 1.2. Achievement enabler 1.1. Dice set 1.1.c. Native mod loader 1. Script extender 4. Bags of holding 1.1. LSB divine tool 0.18.7. PG3 mods 6. I'll purge and deploy mine, I guess.
I can try. Excuse me. And try purging and deploying mine again. I don't know what that's going to accomplish.
No, you've only just done yours. I'm just going to do mine again. Every now and again I'm just screaming into the void, bear with me.
And sometimes the void screams back.
I wish it would! Oddish, you're a piece of shit. Fuck you, Oddish, you look like a defective onion.
Go eggs are at 7 out of 7 kilometers. Catch! Pokemon is just not being nice to me. No matter what game it is. What's another oddish? I'm getting a bunch of money, I think. Wobble wobble? Alright, there we get the eggs action. Wait, how much are Pokeballs in this game? Oh, okay, they're half what I expected.
Fuck.
Damn, I was so excited. Your profile picture was staying there for a while. So, ideas, thoughts.
My brain is fried.
Did you want to try another time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. Like, this game is so finicky. It's kind of stupidly finicky. And there's like, there's so much you need just to start modding it. That doesn't help.
Yeah.
Maybe sometime when we're not trying to stream, we can just sit down and look at it. Maybe there's something we're missing? I don't know.
There's probably something we're missing.
But it's not something I'm seeing. So, I guess maybe next time?
Next time it is.
Alright. Peace out.
Sorry. Moi.
Like, that really bites. That really sucks. I can't say I expected much differently since the first few times weren't working. I kind of guessed that was how things were gonna go. I'm just opening up some gifts, getting eggs ready on Pokemon Go, and then I will be ready for more. Let's go. And hopefully next time we can get it working, because I really want to do more more Baldur's Gate. I think I might be starting to get more Pokeballs than the previous time. Especially since this time I didn't send any Pokemon to the professor. Two more eggs. And honestly, this might mean this might mean that I'll have some decent levels for each gym, just because I'm gonna be spending so much time just sitting around trying to get shiny Pokemon. Open up the Japanese gift. Yeah, like all these trash Pokemon are pretty much getting to honestly pretty good levels. Now I don't want to learn Razor Leaf. And put the incubators. So it gets steps. Then I can update title. Shinylocke. One. And Pokemon, let's go. Like that. And then update YouTube. I guess I'm just gonna watch out of OBS. The gate or the sunlight is casting a pretty nasty glare at this point. Means all these guys are gonna want to learn the levels, learn moves from their level up. theoretically, I've got a couple more routes I can get. I can shiny hunt on. After this. So by the time I get to Rock, like, I'm really not concerned at all about what level I'm gonna be at. Almost mostly just, am I gonna have enough Pokeballs? And unfortunately, I do have to keep chaining, otherwise the odds go right back down to base odds. So for better or for worse, this is really the best way to go, is just keep the shiny odds maxed out. Every so often I'll go try to get just anything to spawn. I think I might be using a lot of lures in this playthrough, just for the increased spawns and the increased shiny chance. You're an Oddish. Oddish is a little bit difficult to pet, or a little bit difficult to see. I think if I put that together. But Oddish should be good for both Rock and Misty. One of the reasons I chose to hunt for it instead of like Rattata or Edgy. Beyond that, like, the game is gonna open up quite a bit pretty quickly. So I'm really not concerned about the rest of the game. I almost wonder if I might be running into too much XP doing this. Interesting. Curious now about how the XP is getting distributed. This is evidently not that even. Yeah, all of a sudden, like, the first oddish and second oddish should be pretty close to each other. But then, and then the other three oddishes have been leveling up together, but there's been a distinct difference between the first two and the last three. Now it seems like there's some randomness involved. I just hit 3 hours. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take a real quick break, get some food, stretch for a little bit. Everyone at home, get some food, get some water, do what you need to do. I will be back here shortly. Let's say 5 minutes-ish. Then we will resume. See you in a bit. Alright, I have returned. Quick my key, and then I'll hop in. Let me open this back off. We're opening up a can of soda. And back to the game. A not so shiny Rattata. Almost close my mind, but sometimes it seems like the sensor, the accelerometer is a bit low. Sometimes it just really wants to go flying. Good throws. That doesn't seem to be turning into much yet. At some point, something has to shine. Finish my brunch? Really lunchtime, but I guess it's kind of part of my breakfast. I really want to try to keep some randomness, so like I can't just say, oh, I'm going to have a shiny Oddish. But I think I just have to keep going at each Oddish. And at some point, the game will fully begin, I'm sure. I need my starter. Hey, here we go. There's our little shiny boy. Here we go. Alright, we now have a usable Pokemon. At 86 encounters. Quick summary. So I can't actually tell what its IVs are. Darn. Okay. Excuse me. But add to party. Move from party. Actually, I'm gonna keep the high level ones just because they're gonna be more obvious. But now I can update. And something I'm gonna have to be cognizant of at some point is... do I skip a route in order to come back for it later? And I think there might be some of that. Especially in the route that has Dratini. Okay, so, if I pull up Bulbapedia... So priority numero uno is to build my party first. Route 22. In Kanto. And 7. There's either Nidorans, Poliwag, Magikarp, why is my frame rate so low? OBS, get it together! Okay, so there's nothing I think that I have to get here. Yeah. Meridian Fort. Hold on. First off, is this a new route? Yes. So what is at Route 2? Oh, there's both a northern and a southern section. Ooh. And so in the southern section, Caterpie, Weedle, Pidgey, Rattata, and Oddish. I already got Oddish. It doesn't seem like there's any difference. 15, 30. Yeah, I don't understand what the difference is. It seems they're the same. One thing I want to try to get, though, is in Viridian Forest. I can try for a Bulbasaur. It's a rare spawn. I want to go for Bulbasaur or Pikachu. hate the way the Bulbapedia is for Pikachu. Game location. Oh, its own. Okay, so if I want Pikachu, Pikachu is only available in Viridian Forest. Do I want Pikachu or Bulbasaur? This is actually a good question. If I want an electric Pokemon. Now, normally it'd be no questions asked. I'd go for Bulbasaur. However, where else could I get an electric Pokemon? Because the power plant not going to be available for a while. And also get the tight matchup. Do I want an electric Pokemon? Electric is good against flying, but grass is not. But I'll also have a rock Pokemon. So I suppose it's not. I suppose it's not a big issue. It does kind of surprise me though that I'm not able to get Pikachu outside of the Viridian Forest. Do I have a good amount of Pokeballs? Part of me wants to get... I think I'll go for Bulbasaur. Just In case I do get it, I can call it Emerald Mousy. Which we established that Oddish was Onion. Change your name. Onion. So I'm gonna try to get a Bulbasaur. Specifically for a nickname. Get out of here, Pidgey. Full of Oddishes. Now, I honestly didn't even think about it, but I haven't set a species rule. So, theoretically, I could get a second... Ooh, here's a Bulbasaur. Theoretically, I could get a second Oddish. I think I'm gonna go with the species rule. Yeah. So, I'm not gonna be able to get another Oddish. If this Oddish faints, game over for Oddish. Just so I'm forced to have variety. Because apparently my first two Pokemon are... Well, my first Pokemon is Grass Poison. I'm aiming for another Grass Poison. Pikachu! Ooh, crap. Okay, it's level 3. This might be doable. Let's do a growth. Just to get some extra special attack. Don't get the poison. Okay, did 1 HP of damage. I will absorb that back. He outspeeds me. Ah. Or is it a speed tie? No, it doesn't seem to be a speed tie. Okay, as long as I don't get poisoned, I should be good. Let me do another growth. Oh, thank God they gave this guy level 3 Weedle. I was about to be like, am I resetting? If I just have one Pokemon, do I bother resetting? But no. Good. We good. I'm gonna have to be careful. I need to get some XP, I guess. And we're gonna have to head back and heal up. there we go. Oh, we managed to win! Thank you, Masuda, for giving him level 3 Weedle. Alright, there we go. Our first real fight. Right, I guess this is our second.
Got you.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I just need to stay away from people for a little while. Okay, let's do a couple of growths. Apparently I'm gonna become a glass cannon. Oh my god, that did so much more damage! Okay, I've got to do an absorb. I've got to. Oh, can I survive? I mean, I don't have a choice, but... Oh my god! The fear! I can't lose Onion! Not yet! Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here! This place is scary! It's dangerous! I think I might go for Pidgey out here. I don't need to worry about HMs, but type advantages are gonna be valuable. Is there anything in here? Sometimes you can get items in these Pokemon schools. Sometimes they're just trash. Alright. To the Poke Center! Heal up my little onion. Since I caught a Bulbasaur already, I'm gonna try to keep chaining Bulbasaur. Then I'm going to try to get a Pidgey or something out here. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Nah. Pikachu. There's a specific part of Viridian Forest that I like shiny hunting in, because there's one specific area where you can see a lot of grass and not have to move around. Can't trust you anymore. Now I cannot trust anyone because I don't know if they're a trainer or not. And I want to get a few Bulbasaurs or something comboed. A pod. God, the horror if I get a shiny Cocoon Pokemon. Either Kakuna or Metapod. That would be the worst. Hi, Oddish. Worst. What is a Shinylocke? That is a great question. A Shinylocke. Oh, is that an equipment over there? So a Shinylocke is a shiny Nuzlocke. A Nuzlocke I'm just gonna assume the very basics. A Nuzlocke is where you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter in each location, on each route, whatever. And that is the only Pokemon you can acquire from that route. A Shinylocke takes that and says the first shiny Pokemon you find in each location is the only Pokemon you can acquire there. Now, I'm having to bend the rules a little bit for this, because Let's Go is tied so much into catching Pokemon that I am allowed to catch Pokemon to chain them, but I can only use shiny Pokemon in battle. And as soon as I get a party full of shiny Pokemon, I will no longer have any non-shiny Pokemon in my party. Additional rules is I cannot use items in battle. So I cannot use potions or revives or, well, yeah, I cannot use potions, revives, status healers in battle. I can only use them after the battle. And given the possible money problems in this game, I might use them to sell rather than to use. Because this game is very much more for catching than fighting. But we've already seen where, you know, if I'm not prepared, this game does still have some combat. Yeah, those are the major rules. The first shiny Pokemon I see is the Pokemon I will get for that location. I can chain Pokemon, but those Pokemon are just gonna get trashed. And then, no in-battle items. And if I miss catching the first shiny, then that's it. I don't get a Pokemon from that location. So if the Pokemon despawns, if I just fail to catch, end of story for that location. Surprisingly, I'm not seeing too many Bulbasaurs. Oh, one other rule is I cannot use a duplicate shiny. So since I already have a shiny Oddish, if I see another shiny Oddish, it doesn't count. I'll catch it because I'm a shiny hunter, but it's not going to be usable. Also, as part of a Nuzlocke, if a Pokemon faints, it is considered dead. It cannot be revived. If all my... Hopefully I don't white out, but if I do white out, i.e. all the Pokemon in my party faint, I think that might be grounds for a reset. We'll see. But definitely if a Pokemon faints, it is dead. And cannot be... So I guess, yeah, no revives in use. If it faints, it is dead, but as long as it has 1 HP, it can be healed back up. Outside of battle. But I guess that's one reason to go for Bulbasaur instead of Pikachu is Bulbasaur's got healing moves. I didn't think about that for Oddish, but fuck, Absorb really saved Oddish. Pikachus are a little bit difficult to tell if they're shiny. I'm gonna be relying on the... Excuse me. I'm gonna be relying a lot on the sparkles for a lot of these Pokemon. And this game does have overworld shinies, as you can tell from the Oddish that's following me. So I don't have to keep encountering them. Venona, I'm not interested in chaining. I prefer Bulbasaur or Pikachu. Hey, Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur, I'm gonna chain. Pikachu is my second preferred. And this is in part getting me some money. Money that I can A, use for more Pokeballs, but also use for potions and other healing stuff. Please catch. Please catch. Please catch. Come on. This is as bad as Pokemon Go. Throw an excellent Great Ball or an excellent Ultimate Ball? Nope. No good. Another excellent? No. No good. Okay, last throw. If this doesn't catch, I'm gonna have to run to preserve. Yeah. The last second! Last split second. So I've tapped the catch combo. But of course, I lost some Pokeballs there. Beetle, Pidgey. I'm honestly really looking forward to beating Brock and getting some incenses. That's just gonna increase the shiny rates a little bit more. Hi, Metapod. Hi, Pidgey. Pikachu, you're not shiny, right? No. I almost just want to camp in the corner here. But the more I move around, the more Pokemon spawn. Fortunately, I can just keep going in this loop. Especially now that I took out these two trainers completely accidentally. Did not mean to fight them. Now I don't have to worry about them. And hopefully we can get Onion some XP here soon. Metapod. Ah, Bulbasaur. Come on, Bulbasaur. Stay in the ball. No, I'm just gonna run. As much as I've been looking for a Bulbasaur, I don't want to risk it running. Luna, Weedle, Oddish, Pidgey. I'm like, I have no idea what I ran into. It should have been obvious if it was an Oddish. Couple Metapods. Metapod would be obvious. Kakuna is also pretty obvious. Really the only shiny in here that's not obvious, I guess Oddish, and that it's gonna blend in so well with the grass. But then Pikachu looks a lot like its non-shiny form. Cheese. Another Weedle. On game. Please give me a Bulbasaur to start chaining. And this is why, like, even if I'm chaining a certain Pokemon, it doesn't guarantee that's gonna be the shiny. Just think about how many more Pokemon I'm seeing of all different kinds versus the Bulbasaur or the Pikachu that I want. Another Venonat. Surprised I haven't seen a Beedrill yet. Hi, Bulbasaur. Stay in the ball? Stay in the ball this time? There we go. Okay, we officially have a catch combo. Catch combo of a whopping 2. Metapod, go away. Pikachu, Kakuna, Oddish. Another Oddish chilling there. when we eventually get to 10 encounters, we'll start seeing them more frequently. Until then, going for these rare spawns is such a pain. Surprisingly, again, this is the only place you can catch Pikachu in this game. I don't know why they took Pikachu out of the power plant. Pikachu! I'm too afraid for that guy to be a trainer. Especially with how low of XP, how low level my Oddish is right now. It's a tiny Weedle that I don't care about. I'm so ready to beat Brock and get those damn incenses. Which, do I get incense after beating Brock? Let's check the Bulbapedia. My mouse. There's my mouse. Oh wait, is it a lure? Yes, it is. It really should be called an incense, because this is not... Incenses in Let's Go work the same as... Or, incense... Lures in Pokemon Let's Go end up being the equivalent of incenses in Go. Okay, I need to beat Misty before I can buy any lures. Damn. Okay. That's not gonna be too long, depending on how long these shiny hunts go for. Check that Pikachu. I may be starting to regret hunting for Bulbasaur. But I'm gonna keep at it. Just remembering how much I hated filling out the shiny decks. I had to get 3 Bulbasaurs. That took forever. Caterpie, Pidgey, Weedle. No, that was Kakuna. That's oh, Caterpie. I'm definitely regretting coming here for 2 reasons. One, I've started chaining Bulbasaur. I don't want to break that chain, even if it's only 2. Secondly, my XP, my Oddish is so low level that I cannot get to. I don't want to risk fainting it, so I can't get to where I'd like to set up for hunting. That ends up meaning I'm just kind of stuck here. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go forwards. Little Pikachu. Oddish just freaking out. Caterpie. Does Caterpie not make a sound when it spawns in? Honestly, at this rate, we may get a shiny before the next Bulbasaur. I'm spawning in so many. I was kind of hoping I'd get to Brock yet today. Don't know if that's gonna be achievable at this rate. I may have completely overestimated how quickly this would happen. Pikachu! Oh, Weedles. Oh, Pikachus. I've got it on a little bit bigger screen now. Hopefully that can help me find these damned Pokemon. Oddish. Hold on one second. Alright. No shinies. Off to this next patch of grass. Another Venonat. Does Beedrill not spawn? Yeah, Beedrill is an EV only Pokemon. Okay. And instead I'm getting Venonat. Or not Venonat, Venomoth. Butterfree, no. Not even Venomoth. It's Butterfree. I promise I know Pokemon. At least I don't have to keep encountering Pokemon to see if they're shiny. That is one advantage in this game. Beetle. What do you actually say? Ah, yeah, your pals are vicious. They're mean to my poor Oddish. Nah. I don't know why, but they're not always doing their cries. I don't know if I've just gotten enough to spawn. That's like, you probably know what they sound like. Come on, Bulbasaur, please spawn. Imagine if I chose something sensible like a Weedle or a Pidgey. Or even a Pikachu. And no, I had to choose the rare spawn. Oh, there we go. And unfortunately, I can't buy any better Pokeballs. Okay, this is the last throw. This doesn't catch, I have to run. Thank God. Okay, Onion is now level 6. Once we get to a catch combo of 10, we're gonna see a lot more Bulbasaurs. Just getting to that point is painful. Makes it very likely I could get something else to shine first. That should keep the sun out of my eye. One of the reasons I don't often stream in the morning. This room gets a lot of sunlight. Pikachu! I make sure it wasn't shiny. Luna, Oddish. I'm kind of curious how long I'd have to run around like this for in order to hit 4,000 Pokemon to spawn. With the thinking being 4,000 is basically odds. have to go through 4,000 Pokemon to hope for a shiny.
Pikachu!
100 Pokemon just spawning, but no more Bulbasaurs. Hey, Pikachu. Did not mean to run into you. God, just thinking on it, I would hate for a Zubat to be my shiny at some point. 'Cause Zubat's hard to catch. I'm really hoping I get a Geodude. G. Metapod. Pidgey. Up and away! Ah, the pain. The pain of the hunt. At least me and Oddish or me and Onion are getting a lot of steps in. Pikachu, Pidgey. A large Pidgey, small Pikachu. Weedle! Sometimes I wonder if there is a better chance of getting a Bulbasaur spawn from coming out of an encounter. So far, I've gotten a couple just like right after running from an encounter, but that might have just been dumb luck. Pikachu! A lot of Weedles. A lot of Kakunas. Ah. Come on. At least give me a Bulbasaur. The longer it takes for Bulbasaur to start spawning somewhat frequently, the more likely it is that literally anything else might spawn.
Pikachu!
Another Pidgey, which isn't shining, so I'm not gonna catch it.
Pikachu! Pikachu!
I dread to think how much I'd have to increase the time frame on this for a time lapse just to make it somewhat palatable. I'm beginning to realize it may be a bad idea to do Viridian Forest first before Route 2. Because at least if I did Route 2, that would remove one of these Pokemon from taking up my precious Bulbasaur / Pikachu slot. Because a lot of these Pokemon are available in Route 2. But Pikachu and Bulbasaur are only found here. Hey, Bulbasaur! Here, Bulba! Here, Bubba! Go. That's catch combo 5, I believe? Onion gotta level up. So I dare say Onion is usable now. Yeah, catch combo 5. Hey, Keltalo, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah. I honestly, I'm still not 1% sure if I'm gonna keep the username. And yeah, I'm just kind of lazy at it because it's like, yeah, I know I need to hydrate. And in the chat program I use, it still pings me because it's also tied to my YouTube, which is still using my Time Lord Iroh name. So it still pings me well enough. But how is your week going? I hope you are doing well. Better than I am, hopefully, with this dang Bulbasaur hunt. Which I shouldn't feel too bad on this Bulbasaur hunt taking a while, because like, I just started it. And almost 2 hours ago. That's a pretty short hunt for 2 hours. Assuming I were to get it here coming up soon. Especially Oddish, I chained. Bulbasaur, I'm not chaining. Well, I mean, I am chaining it, but it's a lot harder to chain Bulbasaur. Doing alright. Shiny hunting in this game is pretty fun. Yeah, that's honestly one of the reasons I enjoy this game. There's also something about the style of it. Like, I wish this is the style they went with for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. It's so light and colorful. And then yeah, like right here I can see 5, 6 Pokemon and quickly move on to the next set. And I know Scarlet and Violet takes it to the nth degree. But Scarlet and Violet are Scarlet and Violet. I do not like those games as much. I really think Overworld Pokemon was a really great, especially Overworld Shiny Pokemon, was a great change to the game. I see why people prefer the randomness of the older games, but especially for shiny hunting, being able to see more Pokemon, especially with the overworld shinies. I really wanted to enjoy Scarlet and Violet. I really wanted to, but there's just so many small things that get under my skin. I did not enjoy any of the gym challenges. I honestly do not enjoy the open world aspect. Pokemon has always been very heavily routed, and I mean, for better or for worse, like that's how Pokemon has always been. I feel like they should have kept with that and not done open world. I really wish they had... Yes! That was gonna be my next thing, was shiny hunting. And Scarlet and Violet is so much more difficult. The thing I like about this game is the shiny Pokemon have a sparkle to it. So if you are colorblind, if you cannot differentiate the colors too well, you can use that to still determine that it's a shiny. Legends Arceus, for all the praise it got, I feel like it's on the same vein as Scarlet and Violet. Because while it gave an audio cue, that's all it did. Whereas this kind of tells you, hey, shiny right here. So I feel like accessibility-wise, like, let's go Pikachu and Eevee from Gen 7 is better than Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. Which, Pokemon's never been great on accessibility, but do better. There's room for improvement. Have I seen the new Avatar teaser? I have. I love it. I have hope. I have hope and optimism for it. I know Netflix is either really good or really bad at their adaptions. I'm hoping it's definitely gonna be better than the movie. I don't think it's gonna get disowned like the movie was. But we'll see if it's still good. We'll see if it's worthy of the name when it comes out next year. And I have to assume it's intentional, but the release date is the day after the anniversary. It's basically the anniversary.
Pikachu!
We know they stopped working on it for creative differences, but there's so much that's happened since then, and what creative differences really means is so open to interpretation. And as far as I'm aware, they haven't actually said like what their differences were. And with how quickly they were given Avatar Studios, just basically a blank check from Nickelodeon, I kind of wonder if that wasn't tied into it. So yeah, while the original creators are no longer attached to it, and I was definitely pessimistic, the trailer, the visual effects are definitely there. The visuals are there. It's gonna be, is everything else there? And you're not gonna really see that in a teaser trailer. Even a full trailer, I wouldn't do a pass-fail on. I will watch the first few episodes. I will give it a couple episodes. And if nothing else, like, nobody wants to create bad content. I don't know if... I can't really tell if they kept the age differences more or less the same. 'Cause there was a rumor way back when that they were going to swap the ages of Sokka and Katara. So that way they could... the age gap between Katara and Zuko would be a lot smaller. Very much hinting that they were going to have Katara and Zuko end up together instead of Katara and Aang. It's really hard to tell in the teaser trailer, but Katara does seem younger. The Katara character does give me younger vibes. And Sokka kind of holds himself a little bit more mature. And fuck, all of this stuff, like the drama with Reich dropping out and whatnot, that was all pre-COVID. Like, there's been so much time that's passed. For one, I honestly kind of forgot it was a thing. So at this point, I'm willing to say that enough time has passed that anything that has previously been rumored could have been changed. But we now have the teaser trailer. In my opinion, the visual effects are spot on. It's now just, is everything else? Is the dialogue, is the acting spot on? Is the music spot on? I'm also gonna give it a pass because they are using younger actors. I want to say they're using child actors, but I don't know for a fact. But that child actors are notoriously difficult, just due to lack of experience. So I'm willing to have some leeway on that. Ultimately, it will not replace the anime in my heart. But if it gets more people into the Avatar community, I think that will be a success. And who knows, between now and February, we could have another trailer. I really hope they do not drop the entire season at once. I hope they space it out. But I know that's one thing Netflix loves to do. Call of Duty and a RC car commercial. Damn. Oh man, how much I'd love to have a remote control car. I've started embracing my inner child again. Like, I got a lava lamp. I've started getting Pokemon cards again, though I'm intentionally not doing too many. You can kind of see behind me all these Funko Pops. Got a leaning tower of Funko Pops behind me. And I don't really have the space for it, but an RC car would be hella fun. But I'd also say that's an accomplishment, having untargeted ads, considering how much companies stalk us today. Like, if you search for anything on Amazon, Twitch is gonna advertise to you, since it's owned by Amazon. I don't think I ever stopped embracing my inner child. I'll admit I kind of did. But it was also like, there was a time where there really wasn't any way I could enthuse about Pokemon, or heck, even Doctor Who got difficult to enthuse about for a while. During the PCAP era. And then just like, money has always been tight for me. Yeah, and then also space. Space is also difficult to come by. I do not like throwing stuff away, or even giving stuff away. So stuff just kind of collects. But I think now I'm doing a pretty good job of both embracing my inner child and embracing who I've become. Like, something I've gotten into this year is fountain pens. And I just ordered some new fountain pen ink the other day. Spent way too much money on it, but it's really cool inks. I'm really looking forward to getting them. Getting them shipped all the way from Denmark. And as part of that, I've started doing a lot of journaling this year. I will not pretend that my art skills have improved at all, but I'm at least journaling, and I found that's really helping with both my memory and just kind of getting my thoughts out. And then I'll make like a purchase buying Pokemon, or I just bought the, speaking of Avatar actually, I just bought the Avatar The Last Airbender Season 1 soundtrack. Because they're finally releasing that. And I know we've had like YouTube mock-ups of it, but finally having the actual official soundtrack is gonna be very nice. Yeah, I highly recommend journaling. Like, what I ended up doing for a while was just using some cheap notebooks. But I think having a more permanent journal is gonna really help me out, just like give me a sense of ownership over it. So what I ended up doing was I bought like I don't actually have it in the room right now, but I bought a cover, and the cover has spaces where you can put in inserts. So as I fill up the paper, I can just take the paper out, put it on a shelf, and put new paper in. And I also have a planner in that, so like I can put down my schedule. And I started with just like a single paragraph a day, and now I'm doing like many pages per day. I'm almost having to limit myself with how much I journal, just because the paper I'm using is actually really high quality. Let me see if I can find the link. Yeah, here we go. Lockbee.com. It's high quality paper, which means it's also kind of on the expensive side. Dot grid. I mean, that works and all, but where's the lined paper? Oh, here we go. So it's basically $10 for 70 pages. So it's $1 for every 10 pages. So it's more expensive than just going down to Shopko or whatever, or Office Depot. but it's pretty heavyweight paper and it's meant for fountain pens. And the nice thing about having it be inserts is I can just use other paper if I want to. But if you're interested, here's the inserts, which I mean, that alone would work. Then... is this what I got? Yeah, here we go. This is the journal I got. The journal cover. And it came with some inserts already. I think it came with a... okay, it comes with a dot grid. And then I bought a journal or a planner and lined paper for it. And it can easily hold 4 inserts. So 400-ish pages. Ah, finally a Bulbasaur. Holy fuck. And then kind of in a similar vein, like, getting into fountain pens gives me kind of more ownership of the writing utensil. It's not just a disposable pen. It is my pen. That is something that has also really helped me just kind of have ownership of what I'm writing. I know it sounds very weird, but in kind of the same vein that having a vinyl record or having a CD just kind of feels more right. It feels like more real than having just the digital files of music. Having a nice pen that I care about and then a nice journal that I care about, it does add up. And it's something that a year ago I would not have believed. But now that I've got 4 fountain pens I use pretty regularly, and way more ink than I need. Like, I'm probably not gonna need to buy any more ink for at least a couple of years. And I can just easily swap out, like, what color I want to use. Yeah. Gotta admit, I'm surprised I haven't seen anything shine. Yeah, 100% recommendation on journaling. And what I'll typically do is journal while I'm at work, because that's a good time. It's quiet, there's really nothing going on. Or I'll journal right before, or as I'm kind of settling down for the day. Pikachu! Sounds like I have to whether I want to or not. I try to journal every day, but if I'm just not in the mood for whatever reason, like there have been some days where I don't want to remember those days, and so I don't journal, or at least I wait on journaling for a couple of days and let my thoughts ruminate.
Pikachu!
And that's kind of something, just kind of thinking on it. Like, my memory is complete shit. I can hardly remember what happened a week ago. I could go to my journal and be like, oh yeah, that's what happened. And that's what I thought about it at the time. And it kind of ends up becoming a memory that I can choose what to remember. Oh, excuse me. Not that I've ever gone back to read previous journal entries, but possibility is there. But I wouldn't say make it a chore. I would only journal when you feel like it. Because if it's something you have to do, it's not going to be any fun. And it's just going to be something you'll dread doing. Whereas if it's like, hey, on this day, this fun thing happened. Even if that's all it is, that still makes it more worthwhile, in my opinion. Oh, stupid Weedle! Go away! Got a pod. I can kind of tell just how enthusiastic I've become about it, which I didn't mean to be so enthusiastic, but I kind of realizing just how quickly I was talking about it. And I always get into that when it's something that I can enthuse about. Honestly, I think I might be able to take on this trainer. Yeah, whether it's writing even just about your day, or writing, doing like a novella or something, it's always, it's really good to have some sort of an outlet. And I can definitely tell, like, that is something I was missing. Something else I am missing are shinies. Where are the shinies? And where are the Bulbasaurs? Just so I can run around somewhere else. Yep, knew it! He's a trainer. I'm assuming he's got level 5 or level 3 Pokemon. So my onion should be good. Yeah, level 3. Yes! Bye-bye, Caterpie! more Pokeballs. That at least lets me now run around over here. Yes, You wanna talk? Oh, it's sunbathing. No time for sunbathing! Must find Bulbasaurs to catch. Honestly, let me... I kind of want to wait to fight these trainers. Just because if I wait, I can get... Oh, hello. I can get the XP when I've got whatever my next shiny is. Whether it's the Bulbasaur or something else. Pidgey? What level am I right now? Level 8. I want to say Brock's team is gonna be around level 15. So even though I can take these guys on pretty easily, I still have more I need to do. That's kind of where I'm okay with having all the extra XP. Kuna. There's one more trainer I have to fight. I've left a couple of other trainers. Hey, a lure! Okay, so this is where I like to just kind of stand around and hunt. So I can see these two patches of grass. Hello, Bulbasaur. And this is like the only place they can spawn, are these two patches. And now I know that I've got a lure. I could use the lure. Try to increase the odds of both a shiny and a Bulbasaur. Combo 7. Yeah, let me go ahead and use a lure. See if I can get some more Bulbasaurs. And this will last for 100 steps, so I need to be a little bit cautious. But 100 steps is still a decent amount. Especially because I'm not running. I'm only gonna go for a Bulbasaur or a shiny. Little Pikachus spawned there. I do not care about a Spearow, especially if it's not shiny. No, wait, you're Pidgey. I don't know why I thought it was Spearow. Oddish. I feel like I have hit 4,000 Pokemon. I had to have. Apparently there were 2 Pokemon right on top of me. Go away, Pidgeys. Zodish is just like, why aren't we going? When are we gonna go again? We've been running around forever. Yes, that is why we are not running around. Because we've been doing it so much of it. Theoretically, after just a couple more Bulbasaurs, we'll start to get a lot more spawning. Onion got a good level up. If I can start to get quite a few different Pokemon, I might have to start switching them out just to avoid over-leveling too much. I'm not gonna necessarily say I'm gonna keep to a level cap, but I'm at least gonna try. I'm not just gonna go to level 100 and then fight through the whole game. Where are the shinies? Oh, where are the shinies? There's a Bulbasaur. This will get us combo 9. A couple level ups for Onion. Poison powder. That could be useful. Does this game have the move relearner? That's... How does the move relearner work in this game? Fuck, I cannot... Hold on, let me close the window. That should help quite a bit. Oh, it takes a heart. Oh my god, it takes a heart scale and it's at the end of the game. Oof. Okay. So, yes, there is a move reminder, but for the bulk of the game, there might as well not be. I can get heart scales. Okay, they're rare, to say the least. Okay. Oh, hey, Oddish might be evolving, but Onion is not. And Onion is the only one allowed to evolve. God, there's so many Pidgeys. Three Pikachus pretty much in a row. Yeah, the lures definitely help. And then getting a higher catch combo will help even more. Of course, it'll all be for wasted. A non-Bulbasaur shines. Because I'll have to go for that instead of a Bulbasaur, buddy. Oh, bunch of level ups. Shh. I need to pay more attention. Because Stun Spore would have been useful. Okay, I think we have crossed the line where we're gonna always see a Bulbasaur. It'll only ever be one, but we shouldn't have to be waiting too terribly long. Long, arduous journey is finally mostly over. So at least while we've got the lure, we definitely always are gonna have a Bulbasaur spawning. Whether that holds true after the lure ends, I honestly have no idea. Of course, now that I don't have the sun in my face, my body's like, ooh, I'm gonna take a nap. I'd like to at least face Brock today. Like, I have no hope of getting to Misty, but getting to Brock would be nice. They're 75% accurate. I almost don't think I'm gonna go for it now. Because I want to keep growth and absorb and toxic are both useful. Absorb I absolutely need for... Alright, there goes the lure. I absolutely need absorb for the rock fight. God, it would be painful fighting Brock with non-grass or water moves. Alright. And I did see a Bulbasaur spawn. So we are at a point where we will always have a Bulbasaur. Until something decides it wants to shine. Oh god, level up for everything. Just shits and giggles. Stun Spore. How effective? What is the accuracy of Stun Spore? 75%. I guess that's not terrible, missing that. I'd rather have it than Poison Powder, but... for 75% accurate, I'm sure I can find a better paralysis move. Oddish, no. Only Onion can evolve. Only Onion. There's another Bulba. Somehow we managed to get through the lure without a shiny Pokemon. That was a bad throw. Onion gotta level up. Alright, Bulbasaur caught. Somehow I got, like, no experience off of that. I might have to start heading into town to get more Pokeballs. real quickly, I'm gonna feed my Pokemon in Pokemon Go. Hello, Bulba. Oh, he's dead. I swear the food meter has been broken for so long in Pokemon Go. The Bulba? The shiny rate should be maxing out here soon. Especially time-wise, now that we're pretty consistently able to get a Bulbasaur to spawn. I'm not waiting an hour for each spawn. Okay, if this doesn't catch, I have to run. Right, running, running. He ran. As sucky as it is having to run, losing this catch combo would be atrocious. Hold on 1 second. No, Oddish, you are not going to evolve. I think at this rate, I might have to consider calling it before I get to Brock. I really want to try getting to Brock today, but just watching the time, not sure that's a option at this rate. But who knows? The next encounter could be the shiny. You just never know. Alright. Gonna have to fight this guy. Gonna have to fight him. He shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, level 3. He definitely was tougher in the other games. I think when I get to 20 Pokeballs, I will go to the market and restock. Oh, okay, there's the Bulbasaur. Like, what? Where did Bulbasaur go? Okay, 26. Bulba! Come on, Bulbasaur, stay in the ball. Okay, so 3 more Bulbasaurs. And we will get max odds. And then the race is on. Max odds Bulbasaur versus everything else. Go away, Bulbasaur. You will not evolve. Okay, that's a good throw. Hello, Nessie. Thank you so much for the lurk. Let me get you a shout out here real quickly. Alright, there we go with the Bulbasaur. That catch combo 31? Or 30? Oh! Fuck! I did want Razor Leaf. How good is Razor Leaf? How much did I just fuck up? Oh man. 55 base damage, 55 base power, and 95% accuracy. Yeah, I fucked up. I gotta be more careful. Okay, now we are at max shiny odds. God, I can't believe I missed Razor Leaf. And that's not... It's not gonna be something I'm gonna be able to improve upon for a while. Okay, catch combo 33. Another Bulbasaur. Pidgey! What? Oh, it's tiny. I'm like, that's not shiny. There's our Bulbasaur. Come on, Bulbasaur. You're wasting my Pokeballs. Seriously? Okay, this last one. If this doesn't catch, it's gotta run. Oddish, I do not care about. Oh god. Everyone's gonna want to evolve! And no, no. Evolved moves. Oddish, I do not care about. I only care about Onion, my shiny little boy. I'm gonna make my way over to the store. Get some more Pokeballs. Oh, fuck. Please not a battle. Please not a battle. Thanks for the potions. I don't need to heal, but I do... need to buy more Pokeballs. Somehow, surprisingly, I don't have all that many candies. That's gonna be not much money. Oh wow, that really gets me like nothing at all. What if party? I just send these all to the professor. And this gets me some more candy. I was hoping to avoid doing this on camera because it's tedious. But I do need the candy. Alright, so sell. It's me 8 more Pokeballs. 9 more. And 12. Okay, these berries are gonna help. And that gets me 40. That's a good amount. I wish I had more. 'Cause that basically drained all of my cash. And this does potentially get us into the money problem. But theoretically, after this, I can just start comboing Pokemon for the money. That should help a little bit. Just, it's gonna be a bit of a grind. Butterfree. Okay, I thought for a second that Pikachu might have been a shiny. But fortunately it is not. I really need the shiny Bulbasaur. Onion gotta level up. No new moves for Onion. Come on, Bulbasaur. Damn it. Bulbasaur, please shine. I shall beg and plead if I must. So it's 1:30 now. I think I might go ahead and call it around 2. No matter where I get, even if I'm still stuck on this hunt. There's some stuff I need to get done before D&D tonight. I'm just gonna run. I'm too paranoid about losing this streak. This catch combo cannot die. Until I get a shiny and then it becomes useless. Our little Bulba buddy. Nice little excellent throw. Back to increasing the combo. And 42. Answer to life, the universe, and everything. Radish is not allowed to evolve. I'm looking ahead. Ooh, do I want Clefairy? Clefairy is fairy type. Where is it available at? So looking ahead to like Mount Moon and coming up, the Clefairy is only available in Mount Moon. Oh. Where is Geodude at? Rock Tunnel. Can I get to Rock Tunnel before I fight? What's this bucket? I think yes. Route 10. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you just need cut. So, Mount Moon. Gonna aim for Clefairy. Then Rock Tunnel will be Geodude. Because we're not. This is single player. Actually, I could try evolve. Is it worth evolving for a Golem? Gen 7. I'll have to compare that, but I could conceivably set up for a trading with somebody. I would just have to get it back, is all. Yeah, theoretically, I could get a Golem. Assuming I catch a Geodude. It's like, assuming I can get a Bulbasaur. Easier said than done. Starting to get Bulbasaurs to catch more easily. And I should be hitting 50 where they do become easier. Yeah, once I hit 50 and then again at 100, it'll become even easier for me to catch them. Not like it's terribly difficult yet. At least hopefully I won't be wasting so many Pokeballs. Running. Bulbasaur, please stay in the Pokeball. Alright, gotta run after this. Why? Why? Still not shiny. Granted, Oddish got to almost 100 before it shined. So, just in case that's an actual question, the way the cash combo works is that, the increased shiny rate only applies to the next, chained Pokemon that spawns. So, if I don't catch the next Bulbasaur and just let it despawn, the Bulbasaur after that will be back to base odds. So that is why I keep increasing the chain. Additionally, it is a little bit faster. Well, it's actually quite a bit faster to catch it than to just let it despawn. Because there's never going to be a second Bulbasaur on screen at the same time. There's only ever going to be one. So I'd have to wait for it to despawn. Like, for one, I'm also getting stuff I can sell. But I'd either just be waiting for this Bulbasaur to despawn, and then I'm back to base odds, or I can catch it, and another one should spawn soon. Or I'm just gonna run. Just gonna run. Like, since I didn't catch that one, the next Bulbasaur is gonna be back at base odds. on, Bulbasaur. I have so much longer I can play. Please shine! And there's the effect again, which means I'm gonna have to run if this doesn't catch. And it did decide to catch. So now we're back to boosted odds. As we wait for it to spawn. And that's actually something a lot of people don't know. And it actually wasn't discovered until pretty recently. I think within like the last couple years. So a lot of people were accidentally increasing their shiny odds or decreasing their shiny odds. Just not knowing how the game mechanics work. I did not mean to talk to you, Oddish. Onion is evolving. Finally. And we now have blue. Am I gonna need a leaf stone to evolve him? Yes. A leaf stone for Vileplume or sunstone for Velocity. Well, I'm not gonna have Velocity anyways. So I'll have to look into if I'm even going to evolve Bloom. For now, since I'm not going to be doing any battling, fucking hell, I'm already at level 21. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get a random Pokemon. Add to party. Because we are now over level for Brock, I think. I think I could take Brock on at this point. Especially if I do a couple of growths, that should boost Absorb enough to take on all of his Pokemon. 10 minutes left. Hopefully Bulbasaur makes it a worthwhile 10 minutes. Oh, Bulbasaur, are you gonna spawn? Feels weird that there's only like 3 things spawning. Hello, hello, Dwarf Avenger! Getting so close to seeing that or hearing that back on the television. It's going pretty well. We've got 1 shiny so far. Otherwise, it's taking a while. I'm not sure I knew what I was getting at when I decided I was going to do a Shinylocke. It was Oddish, which I've taken out of my party just because it was getting over-leveled. So everyone in my party right now is just junk Pokemon. But the Pokemon I care about, it is called Onion, out of a joke from earlier in the stream. And we are currently aiming for Bulbasaur. Surprisingly, as I've slowly gotten Bulbasaur to spawn more regularly, nothing else has shined.
Got you.
So who knows, I might actually get the shiny I want two routes in a row. And this is my second route that I've aimed for. I skipped Route 2, which I realized I probably shouldn't have. But, oh well. Oh, how I miss having that lure. I'm glad I used the lure, but I really just wish I had more lures. In my pocket. Put the controller in my pocket. Recent Calm Day only got 1 shiny? Oh my god! Yeah, I'm so sorry. I actually had really good shiny luck this past Calm Day. I got, I think, 24 or 25 shinies. And I think it was pretty evenly split between the Johto and Paldean Hoopers. So it was better for me. Eevee's 2-day calm day. Yeah, although I don't think it'd be pretty easy to beat a 2-day community day. But oh, do I wish we had more 2-day community days. I was actually talking on Mastodon that I really wish instead of it just being a 1 day or even a set time, when a quote-unquote community day comes out, or maybe they have the community day at the standard time, but after that they give out an incense that basically puts you back in a community day. And I ended up doing a whole thread on Mastodon about that. Because I definitely feel like they could make it a lot more accessible. Unfortunately, Dwarf Avenger, you're coming in towards the end of the stream. I've got about 5 more minutes I can go. And apparently we're not going to get our shiny today. Apparently we're not even going to get to Brock. Okay. There's a catch, but not a shiny. I dread to think how high level these Pokemon are gonna get before I finally get a shiny. How we've managed to not get any shinies in Viridian Forest, I don't understand. I feel like we should have seen one by now. Okay, this has to be catch. Yeah, honestly, what I would do is I would buy up Game Freak. Because I'm sure Game Freak has some say in Niantic. But honestly, what I would do is I'd buy Game Freak and I would buy out the Pokemon Company and Nintendo's stake in Pokemon. So that way it would be all under one house and under my control. And I would tell them just like, take your time with these games. Nobody is asking for yearly games. Literally nobody wants a yearly game. People hate those. Yeah, that would be like my next priority, but also I would just take it out of... If you buy up the Pokemon IP, you get the best of both worlds in that you get control of the Switch games, the mainline games, and you get control over the mobile gaming. And honestly, I would just take it out of Niantic's hands. I do not trust Niantic. And I'd be like, thanks, but no thanks. We're taking control of the game. Yeah, those would be really good changes. Yes. Just get all of the games on the Switch and tie it to Pokemon Home. Like, at this point, I think people would much rather have those than a new game. For what it's worth, I did like a whole thread of this on Mastodon. It's kind of buried at this point. It's been like a week. If you'd like, I can hunt it down and link it in the Discord. Honestly, imagine... Okay, hear me out. Imagine Pokemon Emerald and its Battle Frontier with modern Pokemon. Basically, imagine if we got a Delta Emerald. Like, that would be good. Okay, so Bulbasaur does learn Razor Leaf. That's good. Another reason to aim for Bulbasaur. And hope and pray that Bulbasaur shines. Except this is where I'm gonna have to call it. That would also be cool. And honestly, what you could do then, instead of just releasing brand new games, is have like an update that, you know, you pay for the update, but then the rest of the game you get for free. But unfortunately, I have to go. If you want to continue this on Discord, I'll be in the Discord for a little bit, but I've got stuff I need to do. We are gonna raid Cosmo Quest. Ooh, that would be cool. We're gonna raid Cosmo Quest. Cosmo Quest is a science communication group, and they're an amazing group. Currently, they are playing some Minecraft, and they're doing like a Mars-inspired build. So definitely something to check out. And we shall continue this another day. We'll continue it at some point. It may not be next stream, but at some point. Until then, thank you all so much for watching. Right. Thank you all so much for watching. Until then, take it easy.